Ba-ba-ba. We good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Welcome back. It is Sunday. As you can see, we're back in Pantheon. It seems like it might be a bit of a weird stream. I am earlier than usual. All my running around stuff for the day is done. However, our server seems to be undergoing some sort of issue right now. I mentioned yesterday that the servers seem to be spinning up shards of themselves. So you might see ABC, and then you might see ABC brackets 1, and then ABC brackets 2. The Lucent Tree 0, or I guess I'm going to call it Prime, they had a reboot of the server, I guess, and they broke Thronefast. So if you log in Lucent Tree 0 with the character that you have on Lucent Tree 0, you will have no items on your character, you will have no gear equipped. You won't see NPCs, and you won't see resources. It's been at least 20 minutes now. I've tried multiple relogs, been listening to OOC chat. We have resources and stuff here now because I actually switched over to the Lucent Tree 1 server. I've been disconnected once already from this one. We'll see how this goes. We could be in for a series of disconnects this evening. I'm not sure. I'm harvesting right now until we get some sort of personnel complement around my level on, and then maybe we'll look at running something. But right now, unfortunately, for my server, and I can't say it's for all servers because I believe there are people playing on other servers, and I believe there are people in AVP right now on this server that are playing just fine, or on the Prime server that are playing just fine. I think it's just Thronefast. Whatever update they did, they reset Thronefast. Because as you can see, I have all my gear on right now. But if I log out and log in on Prime, you'll see I log in naked, with no inventory. There are no banker NPC, well, there are no NPCs, period. Anyhow, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday. Hope you guys are chilling. That mage hunter's gonna aggro, right? Should have aggroed him first. He's green. Yep, he's gonna aggro. Just started walking over towards us. My goal right now is to gather resources. As always, for trade. Hey Morphling, you just bought the game 15 minutes ago. Servers went down just as you described. Yeah. I mean, the servers are probably all up now. I wouldn't be in game otherwise. So I would definitely reconnect. Just don't go to the Prime server. If you see the server with 0 in brackets, go to the one that has 1 in brackets. At least until they get that fixed, whatever's wrong. Excuse me. I got my coffee and now I have the hiccups. Actually, let's get those vegetables. Uh-oh, I have competition. Somebody else just showed up. Somebody clued into switching over. I was here by myself. Good things only last for so long. I say, man, we had quite the stream last night. It was a lot of fun last night. Cool that Visionary Realms graced us with their presence. I gotta figure out how to do these giveaways now, because they gave me a key to the game. Gotta figure out how that's gonna work. I've never done a giveaway. I've been streaming for, what, 12 years? Or I guess 11 years. It'll be 12 years in May, I think. I think it was May 2013 when I started. It's too bad, man. The stream got really busy really late last night, and the problem is those aren't my normal hours. I'm usually offline a few hours before I was last night. I was up really late because it was Saturday. I don't know what kind of effect it's going to have. I clearly can't stay up till 5 a.m. again. I mean, I guess I could, but I wouldn't be very pleasant going into work. It's funny, you know, games like EQ and Pantheon for me, they seem to have a much larger turnout late at night. I'm guessing it's the Europeans, because they're starting their day. I've met a lot of Europeans on stream. I was taught about God Yule, which I didn't know about. It's pretty cool. It's the holidays in Northern Europe. I should probably run down there for nodes, but we're just going to backtrack. We'll probably find a couple. Yeah, see, tree just spawned here. Uh-oh, starting to get encumbered. Time to go to the bank. Do we have any Asherite? We do, we have 12. That's not really enough to stop. The water looks good. I don't know what's up with that render. I mean, I'm guessing they're gonna clean that up. Zone lines don't have that issue, but for some reason that teleport always has that issue where it doesn't render. Said I wasn't going to break this down, but now I am. We're already at the bank. It'll just take us an extra minute or so to get there. Nothing on that panel. Wait, do we have a simple? Oh, guess not. Oh yeah, it's right there. Inventory, man, inventory. Okay, vendor. Dust of health. Dust of resilience. Oh, I wonder how many dusts there are. Got an extra bag, which is nice. We'll use that now. Got that off one of the foragers. That's good. That's good. Recipes. I think we're going to hold on to the recipes and then we'll write them down once we figure them out, if we choose to do alchemy. I mean, I'm assuming they're valid. They're still in the game, so I'm guessing the recipes still work. That's all squared away. Inventory's good. We're down to 69 of 130. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, actually, since we're harvesting a bit, let's free up a bit more weight. That puts us down to... Oh, that didn't go in the bank, so it doesn't put us down anything. 60. That gives us 10. Okay, that works. We just got to remember to come back here and pick this stuff up if we manage to get in a group and do something. Imagine all the people that were inside a dungeon or fighting in a group and they had all got disconnected and then reconnected and they were naked. That's like instant death. There could be so many corpses on the other server right now. Although, if there were no creatures, they'd be okay. Now, see, this is the graphical thing I was talking about. I think it was yesterday, I had a conversation about how when you come to the teleportal, the stones aren't solid assets, so your feet get engulfed. See, his feet are engulfed. Mine clip in. I mean, I hope they fix that and make this a solid object. And I know it's very minor, and people would probably say don't sweat it, but my head sweats it. I look at that stuff all the time. See, feet instantly disappear. Alright, stream, cross your fingers. We need another bag. I mean, we could just go buy them. Nope. Oh, we got stale bread, though. That works. Well, see, the thing is, people are leaving nodes alone. You have to harvest everything. Harvesting everything speeds up the process of nodes replenishing. And people don't do that. They focus on, oh, I'm just going to go around and get the ore. I'm just going to go around and get the jute. That'll mess things up more so, because then what'll happen is the node won't spawn back in its proper spot or in a new spot in a timely fashion, and instead you'll get the wrong resource node. So if there's something there that you need to clear that you're not going to use, just destroy it after you harvest it. It was pretty good last night. Last night I think we had over 200 people in here. That was pretty cool. That hasn't happened in a while. I appreciate that because it makes more conversation. Guys harvesting pelts. Oh, there's half a dozen people here. This is problematic. We need to get some run speed food. Did you manage to get in, Morphling? Heavy crushing isn't leveled? 30. Oh. Oh, that's cool that it's 30 now. Now I think we can grab just about all the recipes for tier 1 now. I think 30 was the highest skill. Or the highest requirement. Okay, in that case, that's kind of interesting, because if the tier recipes finish off on the 9 level of each tier, it kind of makes sense. I just wish the two-handers weren't at the end of the list. But I guess that's a way for them to control DPS, I guess? Because we're level 9 right now, and our trade skill max is 27. So when we hit 10, that'll go to 30. That will allow us to clear all the tier 1 recipes. Yeah, so that's what it is. I'm guessing. So level 20, you would be at 60, which would be the clear for tier 2. And so on and so forth, which I think makes sense, because I think tier 2 is like, a lot of the recipes I believe are skill level 45. I think. That puts you around level 24, 25. That person aggroed a mage hunter and is running away. I've been listening. I went to the coffee shop earlier before I started stream, and this song came on called Fake Friends, and I can't get it out of my head. I keep humming it in my head, like I've been humming it the whole time. It won't leave. it won't go away. I think it's something with her voice. It's like really chill. It's got like a wispy sound, I think. I think it triggered some sort of ASMR response. Yeah, see, this person's running around trying to get the jute nodes. And they're low level, so they're getting aggro. Now, decision. Do I leave the mage hunters up just to be a nuisance to low-level players? Or do I clear them to level up my weapon skill and make it safer for the other players to run around and harvest stuff? What do we think? We used to do this all the time as a practice. You know, you did the work and got the level. Everybody else should have to get there too. Oh, we got the pickaxe. I mean, truth be told, we probably should be killing mammals for pelts also, because people are going to start wanting material for backpacks. There hasn't been a lot of merchant activity yet, but there will be in the next couple of days. Yeah, see, look, someone's already asking for jute stacks. I'm not into selling them. I need to trade them for ore. Money's not a big deal to me right now. The resources are. I would only use money for gear, and I only want gear off of things I kill. Or things that are crafted. Now see, daytime, I can target... Oh, see. You bugger. Yeah, go for Lily. Thank you. I'm gonna go over here for the ore. It's very rare to get somebody to stop for the lily, but that guy must be doing alchemy. Give you guys a little trick. I probably shouldn't, but I'll do it anyways. When I'm running around, because I'm trying to focus more so on the jute, because jute can be traded for ore on the regular, what I look for when I'm running, you'll see me turn the camera quite a bit. This jute node, notice the tip of it, the little pine cone looking thing? That's what you look for in the distance. Even if there was a node all the way over here, you could see the little acorn, the little pine cone type graphic swaying. That tells me that there's a jute node. So I plan accordingly. There you go. I gave you guys one of my little secrets. I got a lot of them. You might learn some stuff if you stick around. And even in the evening when it's hard to see, like at sundown, you can actually watch carefully, and in the shadows you'll see the acorn go back and forth. I call it acorn. I shouldn't say acorn, pine cone. It's more like a pine cone. And if you don't know what a pine cone is, feel free to Google it. See, we see that ore node there. I don't have a sickle, though. Oh, I got the pickaxe. And it's azurite, which is fantastic. Vegetables, not important at the moment. Yeah, see, I gotta compete with that guy. I'm okay with that. Now, what we could do, we still need storage. He pulled that forager. He's hoping to get a bag, is my guess. We're going to get a little bit of space between us. We'll look for certain nodes. $112 of 130. Okay. No sickle. Or no pickaxe, I should say. Another friendly tip I'll give out. You really should loot wild herbs. Even if you're not someone who's getting into provisioning or alchemy, the reason you want to loot wild herbs is because the thyme seasoning that comes from the wild herbs is very uncommon. Right here, thyme. It's very uncommon to get from these nodes, and it's difficult to farm. But it becomes in high demand for cooking because a lot of meat-based recipes require thyme. No pun intended, of course. So you go out of your way to get every wild herb. What was that? Oh. Come on, bag. Yay! We don't need the rest of this stuff. Bum, bum, bum. New member of the guild, was naked, now has a pair of pants and an axe to swing. Oh, we got a pickaxe. Can we beat nobody else? Okay, cool. These gemstones will be alright once jewel crafting comes back in. I think they're making changes to it because it, I'm not going to use the term broken, but I guess it wasn't working as it was intended to work. So for now, they've removed it. A lot of players have issued complaints against jewel crafting. There's another forager. Let's hope for another bag. This right here is probably the most important beginner tip you guys will ever need. When you create a character... let me see. You need wrist spirit. Hey, Stogrim, what's going on, man? How you doing? I got a bunch of food stuff for you when we finally meet up. I mean, you might out-level it by then. Who's Sappy? Level 2 Dwarf Rogue. Who is Sappy? Oh, that's you? Okay. I'm like, am I getting ninja invites all of a sudden? You skip that Flame Lily, that's fine. I'm gonna take it. You rerolled back to Enchanter? So wait, so does that mean you're in Throne Fast? Are you over on this side of the world now, Stogrim? Because then I can just dump all my food item off to you in town. Next time we're in town. Last night you took leather working, but Ranger wears chain. Oh no. What are you going to do about that? Chain is armor smithing, right? Oh, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, so start over. Get 2 new tokens. Pick your trade skills. Okay, so you're gonna go... Does that mean you're going to go armor? Because of the chain? Oh no, you went enchanter. What am I doing? What am I talking about? Never mind. I'm thinking too many things. Pretty rough running from... Yeah. Hey, Broch, what's happening? I am level 9. We are 9.2. So, for those who might be wondering, I'm running around harvesting right now because the game, the server, I guess they're dealing with some sort of issue. They did a reboot of certain servers about an hour ago, and when the server spun back up again, the Prime Lucent Tree server had a... I'm going to use the word bugged out or rolled back, but it had a default thrown fast, meaning that there were no enemies, no NPCs, I had no equipped gear, and no inventory. There was no bankers, no town NPCs, nothing. I believe that is still the case on Lucent Tree 0 in Thrown Fast. I'm not sure. They might have fixed it by now. I'm actually on Lucent Tree 1 at the moment, and I have all my stuff. It's a bug that's been going on. I've been disconnected 3 times already. I don't know if it's tied to the reboots, but the reason why I'm not in a group right now or throwing a group together or trying to run something is because I'm concerned a disconnect is going to happen. So we're harvesting right now to build our resources while I wait to see if more people get on, and then we'll figure out if we're doing something. Oh, we're encumbered. Off to the bank. Now, how is encumbrance going to work with swimming? Let's find out. Oh, we can still swim. Perfect. Although it is slow going, and we started to sink. Oh, I didn't check to see if they fixed that water area that was here on land. I got that written down. We might have to find that location. So, on your enchanter, what are you going to take, Stogrim, for your trade skills? Are you still doing cooking and outfitting? Or are you going to do outfitting along with cooking because you're a clothy? And what's going on, Broge? What are you up to? Oh, I should be calling you Bro J. I just got your name. I kept saying Broge. Bro J. Okay, inventory sorted. Everything's in the bank. Already did. Get myself out with most cloth pieces. Was also looking at the Ranger. Felt they did not have enough utility right now. Rogue seems better. Dude, Rogue is phenomenal. But you got a fair bit of work to do as a Rogue. You're the one that scouts. You're the one that sees in the dark. You're the one that figures out where to lay traps. You're the one that has to listen to a tank like myself tell you to put traps down when you need to put traps down. You need to know when to be stealthed. Okay, so this is our jute supply. Our jute supply is coming along. I'm ready to trade for ore. Still holding back on the early access. I'm afraid to get hooked. Then have them wipe by... Oh, there's going to be at least 2 wipes. At least. If not 3. I'm sure they'll wipe within every 6 months at least. They're going to implement more stuff. They're going to have issues. They're going to see problems. They're going to see balance issues. It's the whole point of this, early access is still development, right? However, this is the best time to get in on the game. Like, even if you subscribe to early access right now and didn't play a single day until release, this is still the best method. You don't have to worry about the game not coming out. The game is coming out. The game is going to happen. That's not a problem. It's just a matter of how much work you want to put into the game. You're in PoE 2 and you have me on the second monitor? Aw. I'd blush if I could blush. I don't think I haven't blushed since I was a teenager. I used to be in an industry where I used to have to try and talk to women and explain sexual health to them and whatnot. That was very awkward as a teenage kid. Because, you know, you're talking to all different types of personalities, mentalities, physicalities. My face used to redden up. I used to get red splotches all over my neck. It used to be hard to talk. Then I got used to it, and that experience made me the salesperson, the yapper that I am today. I just gotta be careful what I talk about, because, you know, this is an all-ages stream. So I gotta keep all that stuff out of here. I gotta get back to PoE 2 and finish Act 3 also. I might do that when I go on vacation next week. I'm sure I'm just one stream away from finishing Act 3. Okay, so we have everything there. I don't think I need anything. No, let's go back out and do a bit more harvesting. Send me a friend request, Stogram, in game, just so I have your tune. Oh, you're on the other server. Oh, don't worry about it then. Just whenever. Just don't forget to send a request. Stay on that server, or stay what you're doing. Keep what you're doing. Go at nighttime. I cannot take the risk of not being able to... Oh, I left my way. Oh, it doesn't matter. If you guys want a guild too, I think I can get you into this guild. I mean, I just met these guys yesterday, so don't quote me on it, but it was a fun night. See what I mean? You can see the pine cone. What's the population looking like right now in this shard? Oh, there's a few. Half the servers in groups. That's nice to see. The skeletons aren't really a necessity for me to kill. I can always run around them. I don't believe they're going to aggro me, but the reason I am killing them is for the bone fragments, because again, you can trade those to mages. I'm gonna skin a few snakes and see if we can get some scales. See, we're right up close to this jute plant, and I can't see the nameplate because of the time of night. Oh, you're in the area currently? Oh, that's fine, man. Go ahead and do your thing. I can get that to you at any time. Whenever you're free, let me know. I guess I'm gonna have to go and get my axe out of the bank. I'm gonna have to carry it for when I put a torch on. Oh, give me a second here, guys. I think I just got another book narration option, or offer, that I need to check. Let me check this out. Oh, that's a small. This is 55. By the same dude. No information. Well, yeah, it's a small book. I could do that. I could do that. View your offer. Just give me a second, guys. We'll get back to the game. I have to accept an offer. Offer accepted, accepted, accepted. Offer received. Review. Perfect, that works. I can knock that out. Probably in 2 days. All right, that's accepted. That's sent. I have a new message. Oh, that's the same message as before. Your offer. Congratulations, you've been accepted to produce. Back. All right, they're going to end up sending me the script, so we are good. Okay. Is it a vampire romance? Listen, the romance novel that I did, you guys will never ever find it. I was a little precautious and made sure to use a pseudonym. So, good luck. Good luck. That's all I'll say. Good luck. Although, I might do more. Someone reached out, an author reached out and asked me, but they're waiting to finalize the publishing rights for the actual book itself. And then they're going to reach back out to me. So, they say it could be January, it might be February. So who knows? I might do another romance book. I have no idea. I have to go over the material. I don't record anything that I don't skim over in full to see what the content is. I won't agree if it's like there's been a lot of stuff sent to me. I mean, I can't describe it on stream, but there's been a lot of serious stuff, content sent to me in these stories, and no, I don't think many people are touching it with a 10-foot pole. So you have to be careful when someone sends you an offer or a contract to do a recording. You really need to ask for the full script, and then they call it a script, book, title, whatever you want to call it, but you really have to go over A to Z and make sure that you're okay with the content. This one should be okay. This is about running a business, apparently, or starting a business. Any idea where the Rogue Guild is in Thronefast? Yes. If you, in town, if you run to the water, don't run down to the docks, but if you run behind the bank and turn right and run down by the stables, if you go around the stables and keep along the shore, you should see a little path that goes down around the side, and it should open up into a cave, a door, almost like an archway that goes into a hill. You go down in there, and I believe that's where you find the rogues. They're tucked out of the way. On purpose. because they're rogues. But just stay along the water's edge, go behind the stable, go past the stables, and you should see a path. If you're going towards the dock, that's the wrong way. Go the other way. Is it like EQ in the aspect that if you choose Ogre, you have more base strength? Starting stats are kind of different. They are different. Like if you pick a human warrior and an Ogre warrior, the base stats will vary. You're given 2 points to allot to wherever you want to. So if a warrior was, say, if a human warrior was, say, a point less than an Ogre warrior on strength, you could put 1 point up there to equal it out, and then put your point elsewhere, or you could put your 2 points wherever you feel like it. But yes, the beginning stat allotment is different based on the race. Now, humans are going to be the most versatile race in the game, meaning they're going to be able to be all classes no matter what. They're the only race in the game that can be all classes. Did not follow the recommended 2 points for this tune. Put 2 into int. I boosted 1 at 1 charisma. And dude, for sure, recommended is just recommended. You know, it's just best guess. I didn't follow the recommended either. But even if you did, it's no harm, no foul. It's 1 point. It's not game breaking. You learning your class is going to be what sets you apart from anybody else. If you're an Ogre warrior with 10 strength and there's another Ogre warrior with 12 strength, as long as you know your class better than that person, you are 1,000 times better than somebody with 2 extra points of strength. Don't kid yourself. It's just nice to have for the weight encumbrance, or the weight allowance. Hey Jaffa, what's going on? The interesting thing is, they make the stats viable, like all the stats. Like Charisma's pretty good because Charisma influences faction hits. So when you kill a lot of stuff in this game, you get hit with positive or negative faction hits. Those are going to matter as far as quest starters, access to areas where you won't get aggro, that sort of thing. There's already an NPC in a zone that is a real big pain in the butt, but if you kill a certain target 4 or 5 times, you build up enough faction to make that pain in the butt non-aggro, so they never aggro you as you run past them. I'm not going to tell you what that is. You're going to have to figure it out for yourself because it's part of the game. But just to give you guys an example, faction is going to be, I would think faction is going to be pretty important. But that's dictated by charisma, if I'm not mistaken. I did. I was able to check out your work, Jaffa. You did it for Mez Resists? That too. Like I said, they've made it so that all the stats on your character mean something. They have importance. So read the description, read the tooltip behind each stat before you make a decision. Dude, I love the nighttime sounds are great. That was pretty cool that we had the sound guy here last night. I think I sang too much of his praises. Oh, there's my buddy. Let me see what he's doing. Hey, man, what's going on? I am. It was pretty fun last night, man. We had I had Visionary Realms in here chatting for a while. The guy that did the sound for the game was in here for a while. I sang his praises for far too long. A lot of conversations, pretty good. They gave me a buddy key for a giveaway for a copy of the game. I haven't figured out what to do with that yet because I've never done a giveaway before, so that'll be a thing. It was pretty good. I was surprised. I should. That's actually a good idea. I will keep that in mind. Thank you, sir. Man, it's so hard to see at night. Why did that come up as a sword? Oh, I thought that was a... I thought that was a bush. Oh, man. As a beetle just minding its own business. Yeah, next time we go to the bank, I gotta pull the axe out. I need the torch. I'm sure I've run past 3 or 4 nodes without even seeing them. I haven't seen another player either. That's a good kick. 39 damage. I think it's the highest attack of the night. Man, I'm thinking I should just go back to the bank now and grab the torch. Where's the moon? There's the moon. You can see it moving. Things like that are fantastic. Question mark. Did you have a question, Jaffa? Hey, Justin, what's happening? That's a nice little detail I would not have noticed. Oh, yeah, dude. When you get into certain areas, like when you get up to the manor in the game, and the sun sets behind the manor, dude, the light is just... Man, the lighting is just phenomenal. We were yapping about it last night. The lighting and the sound in this game is just phenomenal. Oh, my food's starting to starve. Hey, you know what? I'm going back to the bank to grab my torch. It's happening. I know it'll probably be daytime by the time we get back here. Opening into the game in January. I love EQ2 and EQ1. I'm bored to death. But hey, look, did you ever play Vanguard? Don't forget Vanguard. There's definitely Vanguard inspiration here. Hey, Jolatire, what's happening? Welcome back. Speaking of, we were singing praises about the audio. Again. For those who don't know, Jolatire is the sound dude for this game. Like, just look at the night, man. Like, the lanterns, the walkways, the shadowing, the fading, the brightness, because there are multiple players here with the torches on top of the braziers as well. You see the darkness over here because the forge light is facing this way. And you can't even see the moon. When you run around in a game like EQ or EQ2 or what have you, and you look in the sky, you could typically always see the moon. Because the moon and sun actually move in this game, there are areas where you go where you can't see them, just like in real life. We are 3. Me, sound designer, 1 audio tech, and a composer. Okay, you are 3. So I will say, in that case, I will say Jolatire represents the audio in this game. The sound in this game. That goes there. That snakeskin? I don't... Oh, it is. There's snakeskin. Yeah, that book shouldn't take too long to record. It's a couple hours, so I could probably knock that out in the next couple of days. They said there's no rush on it, which is nice. I'll probably do some recording Wednesday. Maybe. Wednesday, Thursday. That's jute. More bones. That's 2 stacks of bones there. That's worthwhile. That stays the same. That's all vendor. Oh, that's not vendor. Keep that and put that there. You can't wear them. Anybody in chat able to wear these boots? Any rogue, ranger, shaman, warrior, dire lord? I got some boots for you. If so, you'll have to meet me at the bank. You have no boots? Alright, come to the bank, Morphling. I got boots for you. TVL Audio is your company. Oh, okay, that's okay, gotcha. So if the 3 of you were a ladder, you're the top rung. In other words, it's your company. The other 2 individuals work for you. Is that correct? Audio is actually pretty cool, and I'll say this: about a year ago, I started dabbling in voiceover work. Over the years of being in sales and customer service, I've had a lot of compliments about how I talk, what I say, how I sound, and I get it. It's just my voice. It's never been anything spectacular. I've been recognized for it. I've won awards for it, and I never bothered to do anything with it. And over the years, I constantly have gotten people to say, you know, you should do this. And it's always something involving voice. So a year ago, I had 3 individuals from One was from Australia, one was from Europe, and one was from, I want to say, New Zealand. And they all said, you should get into voiceover. And I said, well, that's a lot of work. You know, I work during the day, I come home, I sit down, I chill, I stream for a few hours. That's my day. So I started a year ago, and I'm surprised that getting into voiceover, I do audiobook narration. I haven't really leaned too much into voiceover work like commercials and whatnot, at least not yet. But I started getting a bunch of books when I first started auditioning, and then for whatever reason, I kind of put it off around late spring, early summer of this year. And then the fall came, and I had an author reach out to me and ask me to do one of their books, and I thought, I don't know if I want to get back into this again. So I recorded it, and it seemed fine. But the reason I'm saying this is, going through the past year of recording and then going in and mastering the audio and editing audio, I learned so much. I also found out that I can class myself as an audio engineer if I want to. I don't have any licensing, but I can take garbage audio and make it sound really good. And I can take my recordings and filter everything out and jack up the EQ. I didn't open a book. I didn't do anything. I just use Adobe Audition. I go in, I look at all the stuff in Adobe Audition. I mess around with some settings. I tweak some stuff. I don't rightly know how to utilize equalization just yet. It's a work in progress. I don't think my voice needs it. I believe I have a strong, thick, sturdy sound, so I don't have really any peaks that I would have to worry about amplifying or cutting down or whatnot. But learning about room noise and static in the background and just, dude, like it's been mind-blowing. However, there is a problem. For those who don't know, when you do audio recording, you won't hear it when you're listening to a movie or music or a cartoon or what have you. But when you talk, that is what's known as mouth noise, right? That's when your mouth is dry and your lips stick together, your skin sticks together, what have you. They talk about staying hydrated, chewing gum, all this other stuff, using lip gloss or whatever it's called, lip balm, whatever. Like, I carry lip balm with me all the time just in case I have to do something. Now when people talk, or when I listen to a podcast, or when I listen to a video on YouTube, I pick it up. I hear the mouth noise. I never used to pay attention to it, and now I can't help it. I could talk to somebody right now, 30 seconds later, and the second their mouth starts making that mouth noise, my brain starts going all twitch. I just want to start turning dials imaginarily, and just man. And I didn't realize it would bug me, and it bugs me. I can't stand mouth noise. With that said, there are some applications that clean it up relatively okay, but then I have to listen, and then I have to scroll in. I have to find the little peaks in the audio, and then what is it, audio heal in Audition, and then try and remove them so that it sounds like you don't hear. And I believe I've gotten really good at it, which is fantastic. But yeah, audio is just fascinating to me. It's just absolutely fascinating. I should have done this years ago. I should have done this a long time ago and jumped into it. And the sibilants, yes, the S's. Sometimes simple solutions. And so many people do it. And I also learned that with that, the trick is don't let your lips touch, right? So when you're talking, like my fingers in my mouth right now, and because of that, I can say simple or solution, and you hear a brief puff of air, but you don't hear anything else. But if I go ahead and take my finger away and my lips start talking, solution, simple, sassafras, Saturday, fun, fantastic, all that stuff that involves pushing air out at the beginning of a word can be a nuisance. I also have the mic off to the side for plosives, short for explosives, which is loud sounds like your P's and your B's, like peanut butter, broccoli, bamboo, right? If I look into the microphone or talk into the microphone and go bamboo, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, you guys are going to feel, or you're going to hear a little bit of air behind each of those consonants as I say them, right? So that's why you always keep the microphone off to the side. So I have the microphone directed at pulling the sound as I talk. This is a little lesson for you guys. But as the microphone, I mean, obviously not for Joel, but for the rest of you. So when I'm talking, the microphone is pulling the air that's already expunged from the mouth so that you don't get the initial puffing from the lips touching and then releasing, right? So there's that as well. Now, the problem with that is, because of the microphone I use, when I talk like this, you guys hear me perfectly fine. But if I go ahead and keep talking and I have to look over here to see what's going on in the chat, you guys are going to notice that I sound quieter than normal. And that's because the microphone isn't picking up this spot, because all the sound is coming out here now instead of here where the microphone's supposed to be. So when you're watching certain streamers or certain interviews or podcasts, you may see people always sitting with their hand on the mic and they'll start moving the mic around. It's not because they're fidgety in their chair, it's because they know they have to keep the microphone at a certain point in their mouth, so every time they talk, everybody hears everything. The more your mic is expensive, the more you need to control this thing. Yes. Now, I use what's known as an SM7B. It's a professional mic. Musicians use it to record albums. Michael Jackson actually used an SM7B to record Thriller. So it's been around for a very long time. And you'll see a lot of people online that use the SM7B. There are higher quality and more expensive microphones, but I refuse to get them because they're ridiculously expensive. There's a company called Neumann, or Newman, however you want to pronounce it, Neumann, and a couple of their microphones are like $3,500. See, Joel, the U87. That's a Neumann mic, the Neumann U87. These microphones are like $3,000. This is not $3,000. Don't kid yourself. Oh, $6,000, even worse. But now the thing is, they're different types of microphones, right? This microphone is more or less for being right in front of you. It captures pretty much directly to the mic. Something like the U87, it has a larger bubble, a larger force field that goes around that captures more noise, makes it sound more natural. So a lot of people, like professional movie stars or whatnot, when they do audiobooks, like on Spotify, I don't know if you guys ever listen to them, but they actually use microphones like the U87 because it picks up more of the room noise. But the thing is, they're in a professional studio or a professional booth, so they can pick up all the room noise, and you don't hear the HVAC, the AC, neighbors, traffic. You don't hear any of that. Here, I can't do that. I built this pre-shamble audio booth, I guess you want to call it. And really what you're looking for with this is that when I clap my hands, there's no echo. It's a thud, right? And the thud means that I've taken away the reverb. Reverb can be picked up quite simple or quite easily. So a good test when you're doing something for sound is to clap your hands and make sure you don't hear that snap, that reverb. It has to be a thud. If it's a thud, that means you're taking care of most of the annoying noise that gets captured into a microphone. I would rather buy like a car. Yeah, true, Justin. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there that would prefer to buy a $6,000 car over a $6,000 microphone. Don't get it twisted. If this voiceover thing becomes something, I'm sure I'm going to have one. So, but right now, it's not going to be a thing. I'm doing fine with this one that I have. But if this voiceover thing happens to kick off for whatever reason, I'll definitely have one. I didn't think I was going to be fascinated with sound, but the whole ASMR gig that people started doing with COVID really got to me, because during COVID, when everybody was home trying to find something to do, I had to keep working. I'm what's classified as critical service. I keep the banks open. If I'm not working, the banks are in trouble. So I had to work all through COVID, but when I went there, it was just me. There was nobody else because we were doing the work from home. There was the whole scare thing with COVID, blah, 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 etc. So because of that, I didn't only just start getting into listening to podcasts, but I started getting into listening to ASMR as well. And I wanted to understand audio. I saw everybody using different microphones, and they all sounded different. And I knew I was going to entertain some kind of voiceover work at some point because, as Stogrim knows, Stogrim, at least in the chat, Stogrim's one of my longest viewers, so he's been around for a very long time. He knows how I sound. He knows that it's been like this for however long we've known each other. 8 years? 7 years? I can't remember. It's been a long time. I got fascinated with all the sounds of ASMR, and then they came out with those devices that have, I'm sure you guys have seen them. It's like the box, and then they have the two ears on the side, and they do the whole rubbing, and they put like material next to the microphone and so on. And I got that, and I thought, you know what? I said, audio is really cool. Like, I'm more focused at work now because I don't have to listen to printers going off. I don't have to listen to coworkers yapping and talking about nonsense that has nothing to do with the job, and I can just zone out. And that's kind of what leaned me more so towards being more serious about the voiceover stuff. 5 or 6 years, okay. Yeah, Toad's been about 8. I don't think any of my original viewers are around. I don't think. That was back when I did Darkest Dungeon and Counter-Strike. I did Counter-Strike for 2 days. I'm not even going to tell that story because we'll be talking all night. I haven't done any gameplay in a half hour. Preamp is the key for nice sound. So I use a, what is this called? I use an Apogee Boom at the moment. That's my preamp right now. I have a, what's the red one? What's the small red one everybody uses? I can't think of the name. Oh my god, I'm running a blank. Small red. Oh my goodness, I have it in my closet and I can't think of the name of it. I can't remember. Anyways, not important. But anyhow, I read up on preamps and I thought, okay, let me take a look at this. So I was looking at the what's the really big, the something 2, I think it's called. Like $3,000 preamp or whatever. The Hydra Ultra something. I can't remember what it's called. Anyhow, I went and spoke to a couple of people, did some homework. Focusrite, thank you. Yes, the Focusrite Scarlet. I think I have like the 212 or the 212. I think it's up in the closet. I used it for a while, but I didn't like the way it sounded. I didn't sound loud. So I ended up going with the Apogee Boom. However, I noticed that I had to turn it up really loud, not really loud, but I had to turn it up higher than normal, which was fine. That's what they say online. You have to turn the gain up or whatever really high. I didn't like the ambience, the background noise. So I read about the boosters. So I have a booster that I use, like a cloud lifter. So I have a cloud lifter into the Apogee, but like, dude, I'm telling you, I went all science nerd on this stuff. I went and got a cloud lifter and I used that to actually boost my clean gain so that I only have to turn the preamp up so far, and now it's fantastic. I don't have, when I'm recording and I go into Adobe Audition to do stuff, I don't have to process anything. All I do for processing is I run a denoise to take out a lot of the, that's it. And then I do an ambient room noise clean of like 15 decibels. The room is pretty quiet. I don't have any HVAC running or anything, but there's still, when you listen to a lot of recordings, you can hear the room. And if you don't listen to a lot of recordings, then you don't know what I mean. But when you're listening to somebody, you can hear the mic shut off when they're not talking. So let's say in between paragraphs or in between sentences or in between chapters. But when they start talking again and the microphone opens, you can hear a really faint, I don't want to say hiss, but it's like air. So you know that it's capturing the room around you. I, for some reason, can't stand that. I don't know what it is. It's same thing with the mouth noise. I cannot stand to hear that because I know there can be better. I know that I've learned how to do it better so that that air sound doesn't come in. So again, the cloud lifter that I use for the clean gain allows me to turn the gain down on the mic normally so that I don't get that sound anymore. So all you get is a bubble that pretty much encompasses where I'm sitting. And that's it. You have an Avalon and an SPL. You got an RME sound card? You can get an RME sound card? I didn't know that. That must be expensive. Like I said, if the voiceover thing takes off, I'm definitely going to have some upgrades. But I believe what I have now is pretty good. I believe I have some of the cleanest audio out there as far as streaming goes. I've listened to a lot of streamers. I've listened to a lot of the big streamers. And I think I'm doing things right. Because one thing you don't want to do with your recordings when you go into process, and Joel will probably say this, you don't want to do a lot of processing. And what I say by processing, when you go in and record on a microphone, you want it to sound as clean as possible. You want it to be just your voice. Maybe you want to get a couple of breaths in there in between sentences and paragraphs. Some listeners like to hear the breaths because it's like they know that there's a person reading it. It's not like AI. I personally don't like capturing the breaths. I like my recordings with my breaths taken out. So I have it set up that when I talk at this volume, my breaths are never picked up. So I never have to worry about editing them out. A lot of people don't know that, they don't understand that, and they don't teach themselves how to get that. So when they go into the software application, where normally I only have to run one process, some people run 6. They run something called a denoise, which would take out the lip smacking. Some run a noise gain, or a noise gate, sorry, which automatically shuts out, or is supposed to shut out, anything around the microphone. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because what happens is if you talk quiet enough that the noise gate bleeds in. So for example, if your environment produces 15 decibels of sound and your voice comes down to a point where it's 15, 20 decibels, when you turn a noise gate on, not only are you shutting off everything around you, but you're also going to come into your voice and start shutting that off. So you do what you think is a clean recording, you run through all your editing, and then you play it back, and all of a sudden while you're talking, you'll find that words will fade out so that you can't hear them, you know, so that happens. So there's a lot of stuff to do. But again, like I said, I've had a year to mess around with this, and I gotta say, this is the worst hobby I've ever picked up. This is hands down the worst hobby I've ever picked up, because audio is so annoying. It is so annoying. Hey, Atacam, what's happening? How you doing? Need to be clean for less work. Yes, that is correct. It needs to be as clean as possible, so you do as little as possible afterwards. Like, you'll see musicians go into a studio, and you'll see their soundboard and editing board, and it's like a mile long, and there's 5,000 dials, and they might move 1 or 2 sliders, and that's it. And you sit there and you think, why are there 5,000 buttons if they're only moving 2 of them? You know, you don't want to get in that habit when you're recording, say, from home. You want it as simple, clean, and easy as possible. I'm in a situation where I live, I don't have a whole lot of traffic at certain points, especially in the evening. Every now and then I get a Yahoo who starts revving their engine or is playing loud music as they rip up and down the street, but it's very rare. So I have the benefit of being able to record here and not have a lot of outside noise. This stuff here is just moving blankets. That's all this is. I've got a frame built, and I've got moving blankets, and there's probably 3 inches, 2.5 inches, I would say, of covering, and I have blankets over top. I have comforters and blankets over top. It gets hot in here, but again, like I said, there's no reverb from the clap, so I know that I've got solid, perfect sound. The only change that I need to make is I have 2 towers on the floor. I have my streaming PC and my gaming PC. They make noise. They're not loud, but they make noise that the microphone can pick it up. If I can move them out of the room, which I should drill 2 small holes at the bottom of the wall. I should feed all my cables through there and put my towers in the other room. But I'm lazy, and I haven't done that, and I don't think I've needed that as of yet. So there is that as well. A lot of people living in apartment complexes, they try and do the voiceover stuff, and it gets very difficult. And then you struggle because you realize you have to get like a sound booth. And you can buy a personal sound booth, but they're like $10,000, $5,000. You can get traveling sound booths. You can get sound booths that you can just unfold, carry with wherever you're going, people who travel, whatnot, and then just pop them out and set them up. They work all right, kind of, as long as your environment is still relatively quiet. And some people even do voiceover from their car, because cars are known to be quiet as well if you don't have any traffic. You can take a microphone, a preamp, and your laptop and go out into your car, and as long as all the doors are closed, the windows are up, and the car's turned off, you could get better sound than if you were in your house doing it, or in your apartment doing it. People do that. People record all the time in their vehicle. We had to redo the recording of the flute in AVP because of too much back noise on the mic. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, dude. See? That stuff, that is so cool to me. Because as you know, last night, I was blowing smoke up your butt the whole night because I kept telling you about how much I love the audio. I absolutely love the audio in this game. The only thing I can't stand, and I know it's Visionary Realms' fault, is the fact that on the Ogre and Dwarf, we still have the ore mining ding 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 on the wood cutting thunk thunk thunk. We should have the thunk for the wood cutting, but we don't. So when we cut wood, it sounds like we're mining ore. They need to fix that. It drives me nuts. It's a bug. Yes, it is definitely a bug. and it needs to be corrected. And again, I know it's a little tiny thing, but I just got through telling you guys that I spent a year dealing with audio, and I'm obsessed now. If I had the means and I had the time to go take some sort of course and get a certificate for it, I would do it. I will tell you, if I end up on Fiverr for any sort of voiceover stuff, I'm going to do a gig set up just for audio stuff, just to mess around with it, because I'm totally addicted. This channel isn't even big enough to warrant having the mic, the preamp, the cables, and everything I have, but I have it anyways because I absolutely love it. I used to play Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, which is I guess you'd call it a character RPG. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons RPG, the video game version. And I used to do different voices for all the characters. This was, when did I do this? Stogrim, you were here for that. That was like 2 years, that was during COVID, wasn't it? I think it was during COVID when I looked at Pathfinder. And I got in the habit of voicing all the characters based on how they sounded. You do the Pathfinder Abomination. Oh, really? Dude, that's fantastic. Yeah, I used to try and do all the stuff. Like the female demon person in Pathfinder, I loved her voice. Loved her voice. I kept trying to do it. It wasn't exact, but it was close. And then I would look at the character and I would look at their face and I would say, how would they sound? Yes, Amber, yes, you are correct. I really want, man, voiceover it's so much fun. I just wish I could get more work, that's all. Like, I'm getting the audiobook narrations, but the audiobook narrations don't really test your voice. Except for endurance. Audiobook narration is all about endurance. You have to be able to complete the project, but you have to do it in stride. You cannot do a 4, 5, 6, 9, 10-hour book in a day. You have to do it, you know, half hour to 45 minutes at a time, and you got to take breaks. And for those who don't know, when voice actors go in and do video games and animation, they can spend 12, 14 hours a day at that studio trying to record, and they really shouldn't record as often as they do because it damages the voice, and then they have to wait longer for the voice to correct itself. But unfortunately, it's a money and time business, and everybody wants everything done yesterday. AFK for a bit. Okay, Stogrim. Like, I know Will Arnett had a story about the Lego movie when he was voicing Batman. And he would talk about how they would be in the booth for 14-hour days. And they would be talking non-stop. And I think Vin Diesel had a story about voicing Groot. Even though he said, I am Groot 5,000 different ways, he had to say it 5,000 different ways. That's going to get annoying. Abomination should be out in 12 to 14 months. That is cool. That is good to hear. Yeah, man, Pathfinder was really good. I wish I'd have gotten through it, but I think at the time I was still playing EQ, so I was raiding in EQ and couldn't put all the time towards Pathfinder. We got pretty far, but unfortunately I couldn't finish it. I would have finished it, but I loved raiding. Raiding came first. Which is funny, because right now this game doesn't have any rating. It will at some point, but it doesn't now. Unless you count the town. Who's on in guild? They're all grouped, they're grouped, and the others aren't on. They might be on the other server. We'll have like 30,000. We'll have 30,000 lines to record. Let's find a place for you. What would I voice? I don't know. Do I even have a character voice? I have no idea. I have like a self-help voice, you know. I have like a medical voice. Like if you want to hear like a medical ad, I would probably be the voice. If you want an ASMR voice, I would be the voice. If you want an erotica voice, I would be the voice. And I can say this because I've been told this for many, many times. And I don't know what to tell you because it's just the way I sound. I used to be told all the time. So for those who don't know and those who might not have been around, just before the internet, if someone who might have been lonely or was looking for companionship, we used to have what were called 976 numbers. 976 being the area code, and they were sex lines, love lines, whatever you want to call it, and someone would call them, and then you would be charged generally every minute a certain amount. So it could be 99 cents a minute, $2.99 a minute, something like that. And you would get somebody on the other side who's just sitting at their house chilling, but they would talk to you in not necessarily an erotic fashion right away, but like a couple, like a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a fiance, or maybe a tryst, like a mistress or what have you. And it was a big deal. And I used to get told all the time that I should be doing these 976 numbers, and I used to laugh at it because I'm like, I'm not doing it. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to embarrass myself. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have done it, because I'll tell you something. This is going to sound like it's bragging, and I don't mean to sound like it's bragging. I've spent decades working for the banks. I've been in the financial industry for a long time. I've had to deal with probably 100,000 different people, maybe even millions of people over those years. When a gay gentleman or a woman would need their banking done, and they would call us, they would keep me on the phone and keep talking to me. Now, here's the thing. We can't tell a customer to get off the phone. We have to answer their questions, finish the call naturally, and be on our way. They would come up with questions just to keep me talking. I used to have quality assurance, QA. I used to have quality assurance come over to me and start laughing. And they're like, dude, what are we going to do with you? I said, I don't know what to tell you. I said, I'm doing their banking. You heard me. I'm not asking about their life. I'm not asking what they're up to. These are people all over North America. And they would constantly keep my call time was horrendous because they would keep talking. I got phone numbers. I was asked for my email. I was asked for my specific extension so people could call me back. It was wild. And every time quality assurance would come over and they would laugh. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you're going to do. Do I quit? Do I leave? I can't do anything. You won't let me get rid of them. Business practices doesn't, I don't know how it works in your guys' world, but up here in Canada, business practices don't allow you to cut somebody off. Now, there are some privatized businesses, like not banks, that can tell you to go jump off a cliff for whatever reason, to get you off the phone. When you're dealing with banks, when you're dealing with government, when you're dealing with medical, you can't do that. There's some laws or something, there's some guidelines where you can't force a customer off the communication. You can't cut that. Now, if they call in, here's the other thing. I'm a very patient person. I said this yesterday. I have the patience of a corpse. People would call in really angry. I mean, really angry. It's very difficult for most people to deal with a single mom who calls you on a Friday night because she didn't realize that taking $20 out of her bank to buy food for her kid, she'd bounce her phone bill. Not only would she get penalized by the phone company, but the bank would charge her what's called an NSF fee, or a non-sufficient funds charge, in which case her bill payment now became $80 to $90 more expensive. She doesn't have it. She calls in, she's in tears, she's hysteric. I was so good at talking all these people down, talking all these people up. I have awards in my bedroom in a nightstand. I have like a dozen different awards and recognitions because I used to keep mopping the floor with everybody for customer service, how I talk to people. And again, I said 15 minutes ago, it sounds like I'm bragging. I don't mean it to sound like that. That's just the way it's been. I've gotten really good over the years of dealing with people. I can deal with anybody. I don't care how mad you are, how happy you are, how sad you are. I can get you wherever you need to go, which is crazy. Which again is why I should have probably looked at voiceover years ago, and I just didn't. But ever since COVID, now I'm addicted. I will find the romance novel on Audible. You can try, again, like I said, man, I used a pseudonym. I mean, I can't hide the sound, so if you find a voice that sounds like me, chances are it's me, but good luck looking. You have no patience, you have no patience for streaming, like the whole social. Again, this leads back to Pantheon. This is why I was talking last night, even directly to Visionary Realms about the social aspect. It's what I do. I've been in a career that has been sheltered. Where I work now, I don't deal with the public. I'm in an office with half a dozen other people. We rarely ever talk. I'm constantly doing my work. The only reason why we've been talking recently is because we have a situation up here with our postal system, and my job is reliant on them working, and they're not working right now, so I don't have any work to do. This is a problem going into January, but that's neither here nor there. But I've always been a person, and the reason why I chose to put myself in an office away from people is because over the decades, I've learned two things. There are two things in the world you don't want to mess with. Funny enough, family is not one of them. You don't want to mess with somebody's computer, and you don't want to mess with somebody's money. Those are the two main things. Dealing with 100,000 people, whatever, you don't mess with a person's computer, you don't mess with a person's money. Never mind their family. They don't care. They'll sacrifice their family as long as they can get to their Facebook. This is how it's been. You can sit there and fight me on it. You're wrong, because I'm telling you, I've got decades of experience with this. And I got tired of helping people and people not listening and getting themselves in further trouble. So I said, you know what? I need to move myself out of the equation. I need to remove myself from the equation. So that's why I put myself in a back room and I'm working in an office with half a dozen people, because people just don't listen. I can figure out where to get them, but they don't want to go. They just want to be mad. It's absolutely wild. I used to feel really good. I had customers call in. I would speak with them. They'd give me their situation. I found creative ways to phrase certain sentences to get information from them without them realizing, because I have a disarming voice. If you're in a bad mood, if you're in a sad mood, if you're in some other mood other than understanding, I can listen to you and talk to you and bring you to my level. I can bring you down to calm, collected, or I can bring you up to calm, collected, whatever. I like to think I'm a genius, I'm a scientist, whatever you want to call it. I'm an expert at it. When I get you there, I can make you do just about anything. And I used to save these people money. I used to save customers a lot of money just by educating them. I had customers who would call me back months later, and they would be so ecstatic on the phone. They would ask for my extension. They would speak to me directly just to say thank you. I had tons of these responses. Again, quality assurance used to come over and look at me and say, we don't know what you're doing. Keep doing it. Just get everybody off the phone. That joke stayed, but I used to feel so good when I knew somebody was going to listen to what I suggested and did, and they got themselves in a better position. It might not have been a great position, but over 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, it put them in a much better situation because they listened to the information that I had that was backed up, that put them in a better situation, I guess you could say. I got to go make something to eat. Okay, Justin, we'll talk to you later. Just use your closet and put a soundboard in it. That's true. You could do that. You could do that. Hope you find something that's really fun to do. Yeah, but look, man, I'll tell you. This audiobook narration stuff has been, like, it's been an eye-opener, but I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I would love to be able to get into the whole voiceover everything. I would absolutely love it. I walk around the house now, and I'll be talking different voices. I'll change my tone. I'll practice different stuff just in case a situation arises. Speaking of, I was talking earlier about this romance book that I recorded that nobody will ever hear because I used a pseudonym, and you guys will never find it. But I had to do 4 different voices, and it was a bit difficult because 2 were male and 2 were female, and of course you can tell by my voice this isn't female. But I managed to actually work a couple things out with the way with the tone of my voice, I guess you could say, or the pitch of my voice. But I walk around all the time doing silly voices just because I want to be better at it in case a situation arises where I actually get to use it. People want me to do documentaries. People believe I have a great documentary voice. I've never done a documentary. I do like the Attenborough, you talk a little quiet. You just say as you're watching the fire beetle hatchling walk across the field, you wonder why he's going across the field, and he's trying to attack you, but he realizes you're a higher level, like that's easy. I can do that whole nature documentary stuff. I can talk like this and do a documentary, let's say the prison system, You want a solid, understanding prison voice. You want a medical documentary. I got the perfect voice for understanding. And again, I don't mean to sound like I'm bragging. It's not. It's what people have told me. so I have to believe them. I take them at their word. First impressions are everything to me. As a salesperson, first impressions are everything. It's like people that come into these channels and start typing trollish nonsense because they're trying to get a rise out of somebody. I don't have time, and my first impression of you drops to the basement. Which means I'll probably ignore you in the future with any future posts you may put, even if they're genuine. Because your first impression to me was that you are a goof. And that's the polite way of saying it. I don't have time to put up with that nonsense. The Dr. Krushnek hotline? Hey, how you doing? I got stories, man. I got stories. I can't talk about them here on Twitch. I got stories. Starting the VO this summer. I will. What, for real, dude? Hey, look. Whatever, man. I will do whatever you have. If you have any sort of voiceover, by all means, put me in, coach. I am not expecting it, and I'm flattered. I would not say no. If anybody has a spot where they think my voice would be beneficial, I would love to get into it. Although I will say, going places to record might be a bit of an issue. So it might have to be something done like from here, or a local studio if there... I don't even know if there's a local studio. I'm sure there's a local studio somewhere. Local recording place. I mean, a lot of people just take, you know, your voice over, what's it called? I mean, you could do Discord, I guess. A lot of people really like my voice on Discord. I keep getting people on Discord telling me they could listen to me read a story. I don't even tell them that I do the voiceover stuff. And they keep saying, wow, man, you got a voice, like, you got a quote-unquote face for radio, you know? Like, you could do radio. And I'm like, yeah, I know. One of my coworkers about 15 years ago tried to get me to do a radio station here, try and do a program. We were going to do it at late night. I couldn't do it. I was working too much at the time. I'm trying to think, what is Source Connect? That's what I'm thinking of. There's an application called Source Connect that people use in VoiceOver, and it allows for like a direct connection for audio. So what they'll do is a lot of times, my understanding from research is that organizations or individuals will just tell you record like normal, we'll take your natural recording and then we'll go in and tweak it. And then you don't have to worry about doing any, access processing or trying to find a studio. You just talk in and you do Source Connect all the time? Gotcha. Yeah, man, I'd be all for it. I'd be all for it. If my voice can be used, you know, in the industry, I'm all in. The old stuff was LAN patching. Yes, that's correct. That's another thing, my phone voice. That's where people first started telling me that I should be on these hotlines. I would take phone calls, or I would call people, and I'd be talking to them on the phone, and they would stop and they're like, man, like, you know how good your voice sounds? And I'm like, what? Like, no. They're like, man, you should be doing like hotlines or something. I'm like, man, shut up. Be quiet. You're talking crazy. And I completely dismissed it. But since I've been streaming, I get people all over the world that have come into this channel over the past decade, and they all say the same thing. I've had emails and whispers over the past 6 or 7 years. I don't talk about it on stream because, again, I don't want to sound like it's bragging, but I get a lot of compliments. So that kind of leaned me towards looking more into the whole voiceover thing. I just have to figure out what it is my voice would be best for. I have no idea, but I get compliments all the time. I just don't talk about them. And again, my voice might not be for you guys. You know, you might be here just for the game. I get it. Some of you might want me to just stay quiet. That's not going to happen. So just mute me and watch the stream. We should probably get into something. Let me see if we can find a group. We've been harvesting for a while. 9 war, looking for group. DPS tank. Let's see what happens. I don't know if people are going to be trusting with groups where we're having that server issue. Most acting schools have a recording sound room for that. I know in Vancouver. Well, now, so Vancouver is Canada's Hollywood, right? People would say Ontario or Toronto is the biggest city, but it's not. Vancouver is Canada's Hollywood. For those who don't know, a lot of the TV shows that you watch, a lot of the movies that you watch that you think are filmed in places in the US, they're not. They're filmed on sound stages in Vancouver. Vancouver is Canada's Hollywood. Just like people flood to LA all year long to try and make it big in anything, everybody leaves and goes to Vancouver for that same reason. Now see, I saw that ore and I moved the mouse and you can see I got the pickaxe, which tells me that that's not in the zone wall. But we can harvest that. I can only do that because it's daytime. You're a French frog. Oh, you're in Quebec? Or Quebec? However you want to pronounce it. Right on. I was in Montreal a very long time ago when I was a kid. And we were on a field trip. And I told a girl, I said, "Tu très belle." And I rolled my tongue or whatever. I said, "Tu très belle." And she slapped me. I was like, whoops. Okay. We laughed about it. We laughed about it. I said, all I said was she was pretty. That's all I said. I said, "Tu es très belle." And she slapped me. How old was I? I was 6, 12, 13, 15? I think I was 15. I'm in Nova Scotia, just so you know. Oh, see, that's on the zone wall. We have the Acadian French over here. Sadly, I don't speak it very well. I used to be a nerd with French. When I was a kid, from the grades, I'd say grades 3 to grade 8, I was a whiz. They used to take, there was myself, there was an Italian kid named Mario, and a Russian-French girl named Sophie. And we were part of so if you're from Quebec, Joel, do you remember Reach for the Top? So we used to go around, they used to take us around. Oh, the bug is still here. I just swam. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, so the bug is still here. I sent off notice about it. I don't know if they got it. For some reason, there's water showing here in this little blip, and you end up swimming. We found this the other day. You can hear the water splashing. That's not supposed to be a thing. This is not supposed to be happening. But yeah, so they used to actually take the three of us, and we used to be bussed around by our school or taken around by our school all over the maritime provinces, compete in competitions, and I used to destroy. I knew all my adverbs, conjugations, blah, 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 what have you. I would utterly obliterate everybody else with French. But then we got into high school where nobody cared about French, and French was quote-unquote lame at the time in this area, and I never used it on the regular basis. So I lost most of it. So I know some phrases, and I know a lot of words, but I can't speak it fluent like I used to be able to. And that sucks, because bilingualism, that sets you up for life. If you can speak 2 languages anywheres, Canada, the US, you are set for life. And unfortunately, I forgot most of my French. So you would not class me as bilingual. You would class me as bi-messy. The water. Yeah, little area there for a swim. Nothing serious. We haven't gotten any hits as far as running something. I wonder if we should log out and see if the Zero server, see if the Prime server is running properly. There's been a bug. There's been a bug today where I'll say Prime. Prime means the original server, because these servers seem to be spinning up shards for whatever reason. The Prime server for Lucent Tree was hit with a server reboot this afternoon that did something to Throne Fast and wiped everything off of it. The only thing that existed was the zone. There were no resources. I was naked. I didn't have any inventory. There were no NPCs. The teleport didn't work over here or over there, so I couldn't get out of here. I had to log out and come over to this shard in order for everything to be fine. However, I believe there are a number of people that are still over on the Prime server because they weren't in Thronefast at the time. They might have been in AVP, they might have been over on the other side of the world. I'm not sure. So I might switch. Oh, that's in Zone Wall. I might switch over and see if more people are over there now. Oh, I don't have my LFG tag up. What am I doing? I got so focused on... As you guys can see, man, I could sit here and just talk. People don't want to hear that. People want to see the game. But I could just sit here and talk. There's competition. How are we doing on 115 of 130? We don't have a lot of jute. Somebody else is getting the jute. That's behind his own wall. Someone's wanting to buy jute, but I'm not selling it. I need to trade it for ore. I kind of wish I had that movie trailer voice. I have more like an announcer voice. Well, depending. If I switch over mics, I have Rode Pod mic off to the side here that I initially used before I got this one because I thought that I was going to go more with an announcer type mic. I like it, but my viewers were saying that I didn't sound deep. Like I didn't sound as rich when I was talking through it, and I sounded a lot louder. So I was like, you know what? I think I need to look at different mics. That's why I settled on this one. Thankfully, I was able to rent this, or rent to own, as opposed to just buy it outright. Fun time, need to go work, play the game, go work. Hey, nope, look, listen man, I appreciate you hanging out and talking, or chatting. Have a good evening, or have a good day wherever you are, and thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we got another bag. Fantastic. $18. This will probably give us 20. $21. I'll take it. 21. Like, look at the lighting there, man. How bright it is right there. It's like actual, like, sun glare. There's the sun there. You can see the lighting on the front of the tree here, and then over here as well. And then you can even see it over on this one from this distance. Now, if we stand behind this tree, this is the cool part. This is what I really like. Look, you get that shimmer. That's the same thing as if you went out in your yard and looked through a tree at the sun. It's the exact same effect. That is fantastic. Like, it's a little minor thing that people might not care for, but that is phenomenal. I absolutely love that effect. Fantastic. What's a boar doing here? I didn't know boars spawned here. Man, Vanguard people are all over the place. Must be the biggest guild in the server. Yo, could you guys imagine, man? Dude finds me a spot to record something. Oh, dude, that would be phenomenal. Dude. Oh, we're encumbered. Off to the bank. There's another Vanguard person. See, it's great that they have all these servers to pick from, but the unfortunate thing is they have 22 servers, and I think they only need like 9 right now, maybe 8. Like, if we were to log out and bring up the server list and look at all the servers, You'll see a ton of servers, but you'll only see half a dozen that have a heavy population. And the rest are next to empty. Or not necessarily empty, but low population. What is happening? There. I know we're encumbered, but we can't pass it up. Just gonna move a bit slower. Well, even the sparkle off the gems, or the crystals in the rock. Okay, let's go back to town. Unless we see a jute plant on the way over there. Man, I can't believe... Man, yesterday was a great day. We got fully kitted out. We're good to go. I'm good to run just about anything. Maybe I should log out and look at the server population. What are you guys in chat doing? What's going on? What are you guys working on? Oh, there's a jute plant right there. Oh, that's okay. We'll let it go. We'll let somebody else loot it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I think a little bit just went down the wrong way there. So, we have the extra bag. Oh, I closed the wrong bag. Oh. We have a bit here. Hang on. Okay, inventory's starting to be a problem. We need bigger bags. Oops. Hey Stogrim, what are you working on? Are you able to pop into town? And I can trade you some of this food stuff that I have? Or are you busy? If you're busy, don't worry about it. Just logging in. All right, let me know when you're here. Okay, so we have some of that stuff. So we're going to sell these. We're going to pick this up and melt this. We're not going to do any crafting at the moment. We're just going to smelt it. We'll grab that too. That's going to give us a lot of copper though, which is going to be more inventory space. Okay, let me see. So we're going to give you that and those and those. And we'll give you some time. We'll give you the tea leaves. Give you the potatoes. Got the meat. The apples and the blackberries. We've got that and that. I think that's it. Oh, there you are. You have a lot of inventory space? I can buy you a couple bags if you need them. What did I want you to go? So, what I would like, blackberry and water. That's it. Just blackberry and water. That'll create blackberry sparkle. Apple and water will give you cider as well, but you don't need to do 2 different drinks. Even for yourself, just stick with one and then use apples towards the food stuff, because I believe there's a handful. I'll grab the recipes that I have and get you the recipes so that you can go through, and you'll have to probably make a list of what the stats are, because I don't have the stats, just the recipes. But I'll give you the recipes that I have, and that way at least you'll have something to go off of. But really, any food you can make would be fine. What's the what's the board? The boar meat, thyme. I think boar meat, thyme, and apple will make a brisket. That's a popular one that I make for myself. So I believe it's thyme, boar meat, and apple. And obviously, I don't want you to use all this stuff for me. Use this, make some money, do whatever. Just take all this stuff and craft stuff. Was that all the food? Oh, no. And I think that's it. Now, let me just double check the bank real quick before you move. No, we're good for now. So that is everything. You have a chef and brewer. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I mean, if you can do anything for strength or hit points or run speed, obviously no rush. Whenever you get to them, I still have the basic food that'll last me for a bit. Or even endurance, like bear chops. Plus 10 endurance, that would be good. That would be great for like swimming, sprinting, and climbing. And then we'll go break all this stuff down. Do you need armor as well? Can you wear leather? You need 9 AC for boots. Oh, wait, you're an enchanter, aren't you? You need 3 AC for boots? Oh, the water? Yeah, sure, yeah, here. I'll go buy that. I'll go buy a couple stacks, because you can use it to make your own stuff, too. Okay, let me get you a couple bags. Stay still. Stop. Stop moving. That one. Alright, you head to the provisioner. I'm gonna head to the smithy and just smelt some stuff. Man, that would be so awesome, man, if they could get me for Pathfinder. I'd even record it for free. I'd just record it to record it. That would be amazing. Okay, now we refine. Now, some of you might think, why am I not refining the copper? Like leaving it in its glob form? The reason I'm not refining it just yet is because copper is used for tier 2. It's a sub-combine. When you get to tier 2, you actually have to combine copper with Asherium in order to get Ashen Bronze. Copper is also used for jewel crafting, but I'm not worried about that. It's not bad. 24? Ah, okay, that's what it was. Apple and onion. Right, my bad, I forgot. That's perfect, man. That would be fantastic. Where is my silver? Or sulfur? Do we not have any sulfur? How do I not have... Okay, alright, well I guess we don't. Listen to the rain, man. The rain is outside, hitting the building. Lost my own inventory. Gotta work this out better. Actually, let's move this over here. Where'd that come from? No idea. Okay, that's all good. That's put away. That's put away. We're not going to worry about leveling up weaponsmithing until we hit level 10. That way at least we know we can move into tier 2. Okay, I'll look at getting some walnuts. That would be good too. We'll go to the provisioner building now, meet up with Stogrum. Yes, yes, that would work also. And don't forget, if you have any recipes that require fish, for right now you have to buy them off the provisioner. I don't believe you can actually get fish at this time. I don't think we have fishing rods available. Oh god. Somebody's asking me for help to get a body back? Where's Eastern Plains? That could work as well, Stogrim. Those are the caps. The red caps, the mushrooms. I forgot about those. Yeah, that's the block and parry. Or do they not have parry on them anymore? Okay, you guys know where Eastern Plains is? Is that 2 zones away? This guy's asking a lot. How far away is Eastern Plains? Thank you, sir. That's appreciated. That should last me for quite a bit. We'll go and put some stuff in the bank for the time being, and that way at least we have it. I don't mind running off the regular food until it's empty. I just don't want to buy any more regular food. Yeah, we definitely need bags. Okay, hang on. Move that, move that, move that. We'll put the food over here. Actually, if I move these over here, I don't have to worry about opening this panel at all. Oh, I gotta take my stuff out. You know what? Our two-hander's already leveled up, so let's put that away. If we get in a group for DPS, I'll worry about taking it out at that time. Okay, man, no worries. No rush. If I got some pelts here. I can give you a stack. Let me give you a stack of these pelts that I got. I know pelts pretty much come off of everything, but at least this will be a stack you can use. Are you still at the oven? Oh, you have plenty of pelts? Okay. I'll put them back and use them for trading then. I just need ore. Is my LFG tag still up? No, let's put it up. Let's... We're gonna run out now and see if we can try and find a group. Oh, that author's written me back too. I might have to see what they have to say. We're hashing out a contract. I need to spend some really boring time leveling up climbing as well. That's not going to be very exciting. That's going to take a while. Do we return in for Aldrich? We do. His quest line is done. Now, that was faction with the Huntress. Let's go talk to the Huntress real quick and see if that faction hit unlocked anything. I mean, she has her basic quests, but she might have something different now. Stand up? What? That's ridiculous. No. That NPC just spoke to me as I ran past. Hail, warrior, forgive me, but my focus is on my training. That NPC detected I was running past it and triggered that phrase. That's cool. Now, we're going to go to the Goblin Cave, and we're going to check and see what's going on there, and then we'll go over to the spiders and see if anybody's got room with the spiders. I was just in the spiders group. That's ending on your level 11 necro. You want a group for something? I don't know if a group is possible at this time. There are no healers available. So I've been trying to find a group, and I'm not having any luck. I might have to try the other server. There's a group. What do we have? 10 necro, 11 necro. Wait, is that you? We don't have any heals, though. I mean, spiders is out without a cleric. Period. I mean, shamans can heal, but I can't stand to the spiders. The spiders will eat through me. Was it working out for you? Were you having issues, or was it going pretty well? Well, then again, you guys, you're 2 levels above me, so that'll be different. They're on average between 10 and 13. Maybe we could see who all... Shaman. 6 and 4 is too low. That's everybody. I don't want everybody. Grouped, grouped, grouped. Yeah, no healers available at the moment. It depends. If we have a cleric, it might be okay for spiders. I mean, there's a few things we could do. The Panthers in AVP are between, I think, 9 and 12. The Bandits, just inside AVP, I believe, are around 9 and 12 also. Manor's out of the question. Manor probably wouldn't want to go there unless I was like level 12, 13 to be safe. Fort's out of the question. Lower bandit camps in this area are out of the question because they're too low. There's a couple places you can climb to, but you'd need a high climbing skill, so those are out. I would say your options are either spiders here, bandits in AVP, or panthers in AVP. Those are locations I can think of where you can get away with just having the one healer. Pulls are more controlled in those 3 areas. I think I'm already bound here, but just to be safe. Oh, it's daytime now. What happened with the group you were in? Did they have to log? They logged. Gotcha. You're there. Looking to see if there's an ore node. No ore node. What are these bandits up here? These guys are level 9, right? No, these guys are lower. Okay, these guys aren't worth fighting. Okay, no problem. What weapons? We only have the axe on us, right? Right. Spear needs to be upgraded. Dagger needs to be... Oh, dagger really needs to be upgraded. Blunt needs to be upgraded. Blade not so much. Okay. Wasn't my strength unbuffed at 10? Why is it not 10? Oh, I took off... Right. Never mind. I swapped out the boots for AC. Hey, there's a shaman. If we can get by with the 12 shaman. It will be... With me, I mean, I've got the gear. I'm geared for my level. That's not the issue. My issue is a number of these spiders are like level 11 and 12. They would eat through me, and I'm worried that the healer wouldn't be able to keep up. Now, mind you, the healer is level 12, so they're probably going to have their upgraded heal that they get after 10. We could try it. It's not optimal. It may prove an issue. We might be okay. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit when it might be a little tough, because I don't want the group to fall apart and people to get all fidgety and whatnot, but we could definitely try it. And who knows, maybe, you know, in 20 minutes or so, maybe there's a healer available and somebody has to jet or whatnot. I'm open to try it. I'm open to try anything. I can take a couple of deaths before I lose my level. But we would need CC as well, so you guys are going to need, like, your sentient root up. You're going to need to be able to root any ads. We don't have a rogue at the moment. I mean, if you're looking for a rogue, that's one thing. Or even an enchanter. An enchanter's also been good. Yeah, an enchanter or rogue will work. Either one. The rogue can use their traps. I can run the mob through the traps. It's not a problem. That operates the same pretty much as a mez. The only difference is the enchanter can recast the mez. I don't think rogues can put traps down in the same amount of time unless I run the mob through each trap every time they put new traps down. So we could definitely try it. Plus, you guys have 2 pets, right? 2 necros in the group, 2 pets. Obviously have taunt turned off. If you have your pet yet that has taunt, make sure that's clicked off. Don't have the taunt pet yet? That's 12. Okay, yeah, that's 12. Oh, you're 11, right? I thought you were 12. The shaman's 12. Yeah, at 12 you get your tank pet. Make sure when you're in a group you get in the habit of turning that off. That is going to drive healers and tanks crazy if your pet keeps pulling aggro. I didn't know for the longest time how to turn it off. I don't have anybody on in guild at the moment. What guild? I joined a guild called Hail Sontalak. I was in a group last night with members from this guild called Hail Sontalak. Sontalak is a dragon from EverQuest, so it's an EverQuest reference. But Hail Sontalak, we had a really good time last night. That was the second group that I was in towards the end of the stream. Slash who all guild. 3 different words. So slash who space all space guild. The crew I was with isn't on at the moment. Now, I say that they might be on the Prime server, right? Remember, we switched over to this server because the Prime server was having issues. So there could be people over there. We won't see them. We're on what's considered a different shard. I'm guessing. I don't. I mean, I could switch over right now and check while you keep the group together. That's not a problem, and then I'll just jump back over here after. Okay, I'll do it. Alright, we've been disconnected. We'll have the game back up in a second, guys. Actually, I guess this is alright because we're already in. So here's what I'll show you guys. We went from 5 servers in Season 6. There is a ton of servers. You can see Eastern US, Western US, European, and Oceanic. Over here you can also see every server has population. Havensong is almost at full. A lot of these are half capacity. Black Moon is the most popular server right now. So there's definitely population spread across the servers. The problem is there are too many servers for the number of people. So we were on Lucent Tree 1 right now. I'm going to try Lucent Tree 0. I'm showing in full gear here, but we'll see what happens when I zone in. Just lost the healer? Oh no. I have my skills. I can't see what is going on. Where am I? Can't. Oh, I got my gear. I'm geared. Okay, so hang on. Let me see if there's a difference in the number of people that are on. Level 11. Shaman is looking for group. Stony Cipher. Let me see what the guild list is looking like. Oh, the healer's over here. Yeah, it's okay. It's a different list. Oh, they're in a group. I didn't realize. Okay, yeah. So log out and come over to 0. Tell them to log over to 0. Whoever's over there. Wow, I really couldn't see anything in here. Oh, the healer just switched over, dude. I've never seen the animation for porting in. I just saw the little spell effect. That's cool. Slash who all cleric. What do we have? Oh, we got a lot of clerics. Grouped. Chadwick is 8. That might be tough. 2 is tough. 8 is tough. 3 is tough. Shoot. Don't have healers here either. I don't know how strong 8's gonna be. Stuff here is 11 to 13. They might not be able to keep up with the heals. Although I guess if we had a cleric and a shaman, it might be alright. Let me see what Chadrick's doing. I think I've grouped with him before. Okay, you send a tell to... Well, Thalindra's sitting right here. Why don't you send a tell to them and ask them if they're still interested in the group or if they're taking off, and then send a tell to Dendrilli. We don't want to invite Dendrilli if Thalindra actually ported over here to get back in the group again. I'll see if I can't track down another healer. Okay, no problem. Don't worry about them then. Send your tell to the other healer and see if they might be interested. Uh, 10 Necro, 11 Necro. I mean, Panther's an AVP. You're not going to get much loot, but Panther's an AVP would be alright. I gotta remember exactly how to get there. We'd have to go over to AVP, we'd have to run to town, and then we'd have to bind there. Here, right now, with what we have, 2 Necros and a Warrior, without a healer, our options are limited to, I mean, pretty much, there's nothing reliable that we could do. DPS would be fine, but with you guys not having your tank pet and me not having heals, I probably wouldn't be able to stand against too much. And if I could, the XP would probably be gross. They're just normal Panthers. They're not group content. Didn't have any luck with Dendrilli? Yeah, see, level 8's a bit low. Level 8 would be too low for here. I mean, we could probably find something, but level 8 would be too low for spiders unless we had a second healer. We'd want to pick a different camp. I mean, if we were careful, we could crawl goblin caves. Hey, Exer. Necros don't have low healing. They do have low healing, but it wouldn't be enough to keep myself up for any decent XP content. We could go around and kill trash, sure, not a problem. But as far as any solid crawl, it wouldn't be worthwhile without at least a shaman. And unfortunately this evening, pickings are slim. Oh, that's a good question. I don't remember that either. I had a Necro in Season 6, like a month and a half ago. We had the Necro up to level 19. The Necro was fantastic. I don't play Necros, and I fell in love with the Necro. I was scared I wasn't going to be able to roll a Warrior because I was just going to roll a Necro. They've done such an awesome job with the Necromancer in this game. There's so much stuff to do on the Necro. Like, you just have to change your way of thinking. That's who's looking for group. 6 is too low, 8 is too low for spiders, 11 will be perfect, but they're AFK. We're not answering. No point in going to Hal. I mean, you guys, well, Husby maybe not. You could go to Halnir's Cave in a group at 11. That would be good for the entrance. I wouldn't be able to go. I'd be too low. I wouldn't want to try and... Well, I guess if we had a cleric and a shaman, Halnir's would be an option also. But it would only be the zone in, and there's probably going to be a group already there, and there's not enough content there to set up any sort of decent grind. You really have to break into the lower level. And I wouldn't be tanky enough to do that until around, I'd say, 12. I have many fond memories of killing mole men. As an Ixar Necro, the Buranai. The Buranai, my friend, and feel the bone. Yes. I think when game drops, you may roll Scar? Yeah, right on. That's the race that's not in game yet, right? I don't think Scar's available. Hey, 10 Shaman. Welcome. Fantastic. I didn't even see them. Let's look at Cleric now. Grouped. Zach, level 9. Level 9 Cleric would be okay for spiders, but they're an AVP, so they're probably looking for a bandit group. Okay, yeah, go ahead and invite that Toon. Go ahead and invite that Orion. That's a 10 Pally. I can go DPS and they can tank. I should go back and get my maul. Where are they running? Good luck. Oh, they're harvesting. Actually, I shouldn't go get them all because I need the shield for the... Yeah, in case we need the interrupt. Never mind. Oh wow, +2 constitution. Hey Stogrim, if you're still around, can you make a venison platter? Is there an unrest? There is. There's a place called the Manor. It's actually above where we are right now. These are the spider caves, and then if you go up this ramp, this ridge, and you scale up the mountain in the back here, over here at the very top, you come across a very spooky place called the Manor, which I guess you could say would be their version of Unrest. Just no crazy trains. What is there? Oh, that's a good question. I would try venison, thyme, and maybe apple, and see what comes up. I think you have a couple venison. I think I had venison on me. So try venison. Well, actually, hang on. Let me see if I have it. I might have it written down. Let me see. I might not, but I might. I need to go to my desktop. Venison platter. I don't have it. I don't have it. Just someone trade. Who traded that to me? Let me see. Trade complete. I think it came from Husby. Venison, apple, and cabbage. Cabbage is vendor sold. You have to go to a merchant for it. So venison, apple, and cabbage. Oh, that's going to cost you money. You know what? If you don't have it, never mind. I'll pick up some cabbage later. Well, I'll try and... Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to write this down so I don't forget it. I'll pick some up and send it to you. Venison... Finn, at level 11, you don't have an exploit yet, right? All you have is opening gap. You don't have a follow-up for expose or anything? I think it's 12 or maybe 14 that you get your exploit. What stats is that one? It was plus 2 plus 2 constitution. You do have the way to consume opening for damage reduction, but I don't have exploit. Okay, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, everybody starts getting their exploits, I believe, in the low to mid-teens. I have expose, which is the opener, or the starter, just like opening gap, but I don't have an exploit yet. Who's tanking this? I'm not taunting. Oh shoot, no, he went down? What does that con you? Are you still alive? What does that con you? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Alright, we need to get her corpse back. Oh, my torch is on my body. Oh, the trace skill coin doesn't disappear. Or doesn't stay on the body. Really? Nobody grabbed the corpses? Dudes. What are you doing? I can't see. Is recluse a named mob? No, but there is a spider in there that is a named, and it has a deceiving name because the name isn't capitalized and it's not unique. I think it has widow in it. I think it's widow something, and you can tell when you've aggroed it because it has an ability called Tarsal Fury. It's a front cone and it'll wreck everybody. So if you pull a spider and it starts to cast Tarsal Flurry or Tarsal Fury, no, it's Flurry, Tarsal Flurry, you need to run behind it. If you don't run behind it, you're dead. No, I didn't get my corpse. It's still down there. Yeah, I'm fantastic with goblins. We can kill either or. But yeah, my corpse is still down there. Oh, now it becomes daytime. Of course it does. There's that healer. Dendrilli. That's that one I think you sent a tell to and didn't get a response from. Looks like they were in a group. Yeah. Group is saying we should be killing these things faster. I don't think so. I think we're fine. think I lost the group. Did you guys go across the plank? Oh, you dropped down. Oh, I see his. Healer's out of mana. That was good XP. That was scary stuff. mean, we've gotten, what, 6% already? It's really good. It's fantastic. If we can keep this group down here and keep pulling, we'll get some good XP. Problem is, we have a group up there, and we have, oh, a group down here left. They moved on. That might work to our advantage. That's too fast. How can you cast Waylay faster than 30 seconds? It's impossible to catch it every time. Catch it that time. So, for those who might be curious, we're not tanking, we're letting the Paladin tank. The reason being is the Paladin doesn't have an interrupt, whereas we do. So what I'm doing is I'm watching the Paladin's health and the healer's mana while we're fighting the mob, and I'm watching for the abilities the mob is using to find the specific one that needs to be interrupted. And then what'll happen is if the Paladin happens to get low health, if the healer still has mana or doesn't, I'll taunt to pull the mob on me for a few seconds. Maybe it'll give us enough time to get some kind of heal off. Again, it's all strategy. Not everybody might think that way, but I think that way. It'd be nice if they gave the warrior an interrupt that they could use with a two-hander, because it kind of takes away the viability of a warrior being DPS like they had intentionally planned. The warrior was supposed to be very flexible in what it did, whether it filled a tank role or a DPS role, even with the banner system. But my concern is we lose our interrupt if I don't have a shield in my offhand. That automatically forces us to not be reliable DPS. Because you're not going to have a situation where every group you have, someone else is going to have an interrupt. So I hope they give us a two-hander interrupt ability of some sort. Because right now we don't have it, and I feel like it hurts the class. This is not good. We don't get this thing killed. Can't have it run up into the main room like that. God, I feel like there's so much DPS to kill a mob once it starts running. Finn, are you and Husby by chance in communication as far as your curses? Because you guys might have the same curses memmed, and they don't overlap, like they don't stack. So if you're doing like the red one, the orange one, and the green one, maybe ask the other Necro to do like the blue and the purple. I know there's 4 or 5 different curses Necros get, and you shouldn't have them all memmed at the same time, but if you've got 2 Necros, you guys should be, you know, splitting. One of you should probably have like the strength debuff. One of you should have the stamina debuff. One of you should have the fire debuff. One of you should have the disease debuff or curse debuff, the green one. And try and maybe work that way with 2 Necros in the group. I find that's the best way. The drains are the red, the stat drains? Oh, they replace each other. Oh, gotcha. Okay, in that case, if you haven't already, make sure you're using the strength debuff. I know it's only 1 point, but we gotta try and save damage on the paladin. The 1 strength is 1 strength. Oh, it's 2 points now? Okay. Use that one then. Yeah, drop strength. Strength will lessen the damage at least. We gotta try and do what we can to soften the damage for the tank. We want this tank to be the tank. We don't want me to be the tank because I'm a level lower. I'll take more damage. The healer will heal for more. I don't know how this healer's geared. I have no idea. So I don't want to risk it. But with the paladin being 1 level higher, that's who we need to tank. How did you get aggro? Did we get you up? How are you dead? What is happening? Did you have a dot on you? That rip and tear is eating the paladin. That's not good. can't believe how tough that spider was. That spider, man, that spider just destroyed everybody. That Rip and Tear ate the tank for breakfast. It's not bad, but when you have one healer in your group, it might not be the best idea unless you're finding that if you're finding that the group is relatively safe at killing 3 or 4 mobs at a time before you have to rest, then I would go ahead and use it on the regular. But if you find that you're struggling like here, like if stuff is taking longer to kill than normal, I probably wouldn't use it just to be safe. The problem with fear is you end up sending the pet and then something else gets aggroed. Or not sending the pet, sending the mob, I mean. The channeled fear as CC, it's okay, but I find it's not reliable. However, I may have been utilizing it wrong, and you might utilize it correctly. I'm not going to say I was perfect with it. All the little people. Oh, no light source either. That's gonna be rough. Channeled Fear is a very handy spell. You will find some use for it. I believe I used Channeled Fear one time at spiders, I think. The thing is, it's only good for a certain amount of time, and you have to remember, I believe every time it wears off, just like in Enchanter's Mez, I believe the mob builds a resistance. There's a member from that other group. I wonder if they died. Possibly. Run very straight to the ramp? Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that. Now, can we... That's gonna be too high, I think, for us to climb out, isn't it? Oh god, what is a Death Weaver? Rip and tear? No thank you. Okay, that one can be interrupted. So I must have resisted when I tried to interrupt it on the other one. This mob's a level lower too, so we might be okay with this one. I'm not gonna get that. I'll get the next one. He's gonna run. Be ready to try and root this guy. You may have to try and spam it too, because we have to limit his movement. He goes out into that room and we give chase. We're gonna be in trouble. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I recognize that. Oh no, I'm too big. Oh my goodness. Okay, Room, you too, man. Where are they posted at? They're posted there. Stamina buff. No! Oh, you bugger, you didn't... Okay, whatever. You make it now? I think we can make it now. Oh, thank goodness. Just enough. Oh, yo, somebody can interrupt that besides me? Perfect. That's really nice. An 8 damage weapon? Holy cow. Can't even craft that until tier 2. Hopefully we get another one. Or 2. I don't know much about the Paladin, so I don't know offhand. I believe as long as they're getting the appropriate heals and they're using that circle that you see on the ground at the beginning of each pull, they should be fine. I don't think they get any sort of shield block, although my understanding is Paladins are the better tank out of the 3 for shield use. And I don't know anything about the Dire Lord. After we get Crush up there in levels, I might try a Dire Lord just to see what's going on. Just to get a better understanding of how it tanks. But we'll see. I need to get this guy at least to level 20. Yeah. He asked the monk to split the pull. When the paladin does that giant glyph on the ground, I believe you want to be standing inside it. Not these guys again. And they just looted. Okay. Oh, it's aggro. Gotcha. Well, I mean, you still want to be standing in there because if you have aggro on something, you want him to be able to pick it up. So I guess in that respect. I've been rebuffed. I do like the classes are different. Yeah, I was saying this last night. People were asking, and some people were concerned about tanks. What's the best tank? There isn't a best tank. There's three different play styles. Find the one that you like and stick with it. The other group pulled this ramp here, so we don't have those spawns. Hey, magic defense went up. Fantastic. Hey, Freaknik, what's happening? As a fellow EQ2 player, how you feeling about Pantheon? I'm really enjoying it. Genuinely. Like, I'm really enjoying it. Not getting paid to say that. The game's been fantastic so far. Oh, hey, Saren, I haven't seen you in a long time. What's happening? People just want to hang out and check the game out, man. They are more than welcome to do so. Oh, we got two here. Do we have any sort of CC? Orian's on this one. Somebody just dotted that one. That's not good. Man, who dotted the ad? Wrathful Aegis. Who cast that? Is that a paladin? Great, now we have a bat. Okay, that was hairy. We got it though. We got it. We're good. Yeah, we had a pretty good stream last night, man. We had Visionary Realms hanging out here. I got to talk to the guy who did the audio for the game. That was pretty awesome. It was a good time. The game is quite the challenge. You really have to bring your all. You can't coattail in this game. Everybody needs to do their job. Stuff you think you can take, you can't take. For those who might be curious, we are playing an Ogre Warrior. We are currently level 9.4. The group that we're in is between level 9 and level 11. Or level 8 and level 11. We have what I would consider a non-traditional group setup. We have 2 Necros, we have a Shaman as our healer, we have a Paladin, and we have a Warrior. I am not tanking. The Paladin is a level higher than I am, so I asked the Paladin to tank, just to be on the safe side. I would normally have a 2-hander on to do more DPS, however, we don't have reliable interrupts in the group, and there are a couple of abilities that need to be interrupted in here, or else it's a bad story for all. So that's why I have my shield on, even though I'm not tanking. My interrupt is shield slam, and if I don't have a shield on, I don't get shield slam. You can't switch weapons during combat, so there's no point in bringing a 2-hander down here and switching back and forth, because it's impossible. And before anybody asks, a Shaman can hold a group just fine, in case anybody was wondering. I tell you, it sucks that it's Sunday, man. I gotta get back to work tomorrow. I'd like to keep playing. If I could group hop all night long, I'd do it. These have all been pug groups, no guild groups. Everything's been fantastic. Great players. People aren't afraid to die. I've only met 1 or 2 people who were whiny by definition. I've written their names down, and I'll probably never group with them again, because they were a detriment to the whole group, and adults acting like children is not what I look forward to when I jump into these games. What is... we have aggro? Why am I taking damage? That was weird. Paladin had aggro, but I was taking damage. That was a nice hit. I'd like for another one of those 8 damage weapons to drop. Oh, something aggroed. Oh, I almost made it difficult for the group. Hey, El Gordo, what's happening, man? How you doing? What's going on? I'm good, I'm good. You missed the excitement last night, man. We had a party going on in here. We had Visionary Realms here. We were chatting it up with them. They gave me some sort of giveaway buddy key, so I got a key to give away. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that. I've never done a giveaway. I'm sure that'll be a process and a half to figure it out. I got to speak to the audio guy. I've been doing nothing but talking praise about the game's audio, and he happened to wind up in the chat yesterday, so he came in the chat again today. We had another conversation. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. It was interesting. You wind up... What server did you wind up on? Or what server are you playing on? You're on Haven Song. Gotcha. Or Heaven Song, whatever it is. There go guildies. trying to split two spiders here, so the spiders have a tendency to root. Oh, yikes. Rooted and mauled. It be like that sometimes. Welcome to Pantheon. I can't believe they changed striker breaking to stack 3 times instead of 5. It's annoying. The wording still has it at 5. Stacks 5 times. Pretty close to not worth using. 6% versus 10% as far as the defensive buff goes. I don't consider it a trade-off. I mean, maybe tiers 4 and 5 are level locked? I don't know. Shaman buffs wore off, so we just got rebuff. Hymn of Devotion. Isn't that cleric? That's cleric. Oh, there must have been a cleric that ran by here. Where did Husby's pet just go? That was scary. I thought for sure we were about to get mauled. screws aren't the one I want. I'd like to get the simple ones. There we go. We're moving positions right now because we have to split a camp up around this corner. You can hear them talking to each other. There's no worries, man. When I saw him beating on you, I just haunted him. That way he changed target long enough for you to root him. There was no fear there. Nothing was gonna happen. Pretty cool that when he threw the shuriken or whatever it was to pull the mob, you could hear it in the right channel, the right audio channel, because he pulled from the right side of where I was standing. Oh, I just goofed up. I just goofed up. Someone might die here in about 4 seconds. Oh, we got him to run. Fantastic. Ooh, that was close. That was close. People still took quite a bit of damage. See that? Again, the position of the echo. Because he pulled from right here. Oh, he got smacked. Spider must have rooted him. Some things never change. If you're familiar with EQ, just about every mob in the game after level 10 either stuns you, knocks you down, or roots you as the opening attack. Need to get to level 10 so I can study my first banner. Oh, he got rooted again. Hope those of you hanging out this evening are enjoying yourselves. It's not an optimal group makeup for a solid crawl, but it's perfect for picking a camp, which we've done. We would have liked to have gone a little lower, but the mobs seemed to hit harder than they did in Season 6. Oh, dude. We were standing too far back and got an ad. I'm dead. That can happen. Uh-oh, that tunneler might bring trouble. This is not good. Oops. Ran a little too far. Alright, now we're on corpse retrieval. Man, we can't see nothing. Can't believe the monk failed. Dude, how rude. Well, that's what you get, I guess. You can't get great players everywhere. Okay, we had people logging for the evening, so that's going to be it for that group crawl. It's not bad. We got further. We started the evening with, what, 18%? Now we're up to 60? What frustrations? I'm not frustrated. This is the Pantheon experience, man. People got to get comfortable with dying. If you're not comfortable about dying in a video game, don't come anywhere near this game. Period. Honestly, don't come near this game. If dying is going to get your panties in a twist, stay away from this game. Don't ruin it for the rest of us. We're so close to 10. I'd like to hit level 10, not just for the banner, but also I can advance my trade skilling. I think we can jump into tier 2 at level 10. Or if not, we at least have all the recipes available. Should have watched the first run of Vesper's Host. Yeah, I can imagine, man. I can imagine. How did you even do the first big room? That alone would have been a nightmare with the ads. Oh, I was in the first run with you guys? Oh, I thought you guys had done it without me before. Okay, then yes, I remember. Yeah, the second boss was wild. There's the starting undead ruins there. That's a good place to go around level 5, level 6. If you've got a group. It's the first heroic content you get coming out of the city. Or town. Whatever you want to call it. We'll say town. I have to run it on the higher tier. I'll see if I can find time. Might not be this week, but next week. I'll be off next week, so I might be able to get some time in. It's a reagent. I guess we'll keep that in case. Alchemy. Still not 100%. Spender fodder. Scrap metal, we already have that, right? It is material. Where did I put the other one? I didn't. Was that the one I had all along? Oh, I guess it was. We're not going to use those. Okay, we're gonna smelt this stuff. Oh, we only have one smelt available? Well, that's a thing. Alright, that gives us one extra. Now, we are currently sitting at 21 of 27. I don't think we're gonna have enough to get up there. That's a sword blade. Let's see what that gets us. That's 3 bars. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to take... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to do that. So we craft that. What do we get for XP? We're still getting 1? Still getting 1. $23. 24. 26. 27. Perfect. So that's up to date. 27 of 27. Blacksmithing itself is not up there, but that's okay. I'm not worried about that right now. So we just made a bunch of swords, right? Yeah, I guess we may as well make the hilts for them. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we did have enough. That gives us 27. Perfect. I guess we make a bunch of swords. Well, We're already maxed, so we probably shouldn't make those swords right now, right? We should wait till we get the level increase and then make them. See if we can put these in the bank. Yeah, those can go there for now. What do we have for coin? 29 silver. I don't think that's going to be enough. Skill level 30, so that's next level. We won't worry about that right now. We have that, that. It's level 30. That's 18 we don't have. Take one of those. Rank 18. Improved blade hilt. Oh, interesting. I thought I had that already. Improve large weapon heft. We didn't have that either. Improve knuckle wrapping. Okay. That's the bulk. Smelting at 18. I think we have smelting at 18, right? Yeah. Now, that probably broke us. Not bad. 9 silver. What does a pike need? Long spear head, large weapon haft. Wonder if improved works for that. What's it take to make the improved? Improved might be tier 2. 3 bars and a stone. Nah. Let's not worry about it right now. Gonna sell those. I think we need a couple more bags. We don't want to buy too many because I don't want to be broke just yet. We don't really break into money until we get a manor camp. Oh, did I just put that in the bank? I just put that in the bank. Where'd that go? Yes, I'm picky. Leave me alone. Okay, this goes up. There. Perfect. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take off for the evening. I'm logging for the evening. It's after midnight. It's a little too late to start throwing another group together. I've got work in the morning. For those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. We should be live again tomorrow. I'm not sure what the game plan is. But we should be live sometime between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening, or a good day wherever you are, and we'll see you in the next stream. Take care.